They're gonna be off for the next like today all the way to Wednesday, because I'm using up all my PTO for the rest of the year because it resets so it doesn't roll over. So I'm gonna have to use them anyways. So I'm gonna be off for 3 days this week, and then I'm gonna be off all of next week, and then the New Year's resets, and then I'm back to work and everything. But yeah, so let's let me start the recording here. So, oh shoot, actually no, not yet. Sure, well, we'll get started into it with the ready or not, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna start today off with just discussing what I think about ready or not. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like, I don't know, the good, the bad, the ugly, or something similar. So I'm just gonna do the good, the bad, ugly, and then what I think. Let me go ahead and change the font here to make it a little bit bigger. Oh lordy, that's whatever. And then what I think needs improvement, and then yeah, I guess essentially that's going to be a part of the same category. So the good, the bad, the ugly, and then I guess I'm just gonna go off what I have so far of the most recent impression of the current iteration of Ready or Not. So just one moment here. 48. Okay. Go ahead and put that up there. 1 second. Let me stop the recording. 1 second. Password. I need to get my second screen up here. Okay. I forgot about that. There we go. Pause this. I want Dropbox to sync. Okay. Mini player. Okay. Or let's try something. Let's try a different category here. So let's see. Okay. Let me go ahead and delete these short clips that didn't really do anything. F drive. Media. Videos. Unedit. So I'm gonna actually switch over to PoE right after this. What is this? October? Details. Video. 30 frames. Output. High. Okay, VBR is fine. Fast. Low quality. Do medium quality, low latency, single pass, high. I'll just keep it at 30 frames. Or 30 FPS in terms of the frame rate. Okay. Should I do like an Excel sheet? Nah. Oh, Google Keep. That's perfect. 1 second. My drive. Scripts, drawings. Google Slides, Sheets, Docs. Google Keep. Oh, this is interesting. Dark theme is here. Kind of like OneNote. All right. Can I take a note here? This is more like a note-taking thing, which is pretty neat because um I was like, okay, as long as Google has a note-keeping app that I can use that is cloud-based, I would totally use it, because if I ever wanted to switch from like the iPhone to the Android phone again, then I need an app that I can sort of like note take here. But yeah, there's one there. Video. Okay, so how do I do this? How do I type text in? New checklist, new note of drawing. No, that's not what I want to do. Delete note. Maybe an Excel sheet might work better. Okay, well, it is what it is. I'll do Excel sheet. Or a word sheet. Kind of docs look a little bit better. Google Forms. Make this a quiz. Alright, I'll do docs. Docs makes the most sense. It's easier to work with. And then I'll do like a 48 point font. Like, donc, like, improvements needed. And then features. Technical. Suggestions. Areas of improvement. Yeah, we'll do areas of improvements. So I'm gonna play PoE right after this, so I won't be playing Arwen right now. Maybe a little bit later tonight. We'll see. Can I do portrait? I mean landscape. Format. Page orientation. Landscape. There we go. And then we'll do a text. Arial is fine. I think nowadays the standard is no longer Times New Roman, it's Calibri. Which is fine with me, honestly. Whoops. Just a few minutes here. I want to just make this easier to see. Green. I'll make this red. red. We'll make this blue. We'll make this purple and then blue. This green is a little bit too bright, so I'm gonna have to make it a little bit darker. Okay. Let's see. No. It's hard to do this. 1 second. And then turn this into a list. There we go. Perfect. Not really fast at this. Google Docs has come a long way. Sheets, Docs. I don't know if they have PowerPoint. They have their notes. So slowly getting there in terms of like competing with Microsoft Office, Word, Excel, and PowerPoint, which are like very legacy, and businesses are always going to use those professionally. So, but then the transition to Google Online, pretty easy. But yeah, governments and important like entities are always going to use those because you can use them offline, and you know there's more security systems in place. Okay, so just gonna title this "Ready or Not." All right. Okay. So, Ready or Not has been available since last Wednesday, which was the 13th. And I've been paying attention to it since the trailer dropped years ago. I don't remember what year it was, 2019, 2020, or it might have been earlier than that. And then they had their closed technical alpha, which was, the game wasn't available on Steam yet, from what I know. Or maybe if you bought the alpha pack and then you were able to put the key into, or the license into Steam, from there you were able to download it, I believe. I don't remember how it was because I never was in that phase. But eventually they moved on to early access, and it was available on Steam for everyone to buy. That way you can play it. But yeah, it was technically considered like it's not essentially a closed beta. It's essentially a open beta, but you still have to buy in to be able to play it and stuff. But with the release more recently, the game is pretty much out at this point. It's considered golden, meaning that the game has gone golden. Developers felt that it was ready for release to the public, and so it's available via Steam. So right now I just kind of want to go over the game itself. Let me go ahead and turn this off real quick because it's kind of distracting. Anyways, let me go ahead and clear these as well. I just needed to make some bullet points here. So I didn't want to really script this. So right now I'm not really working off of sort of a prepared statement or anything like that. But yeah, so far, I guess we'll start with the things I do like about Ready or Not right now. And then I would say graphics, audio, gameplay, mechanics, gameplay, graphics, audio, gameplay. So those are a little bit vague. Graphics, I would say probably one of the best shooters in terms of like visuals looking out there. Really well done character models, really well done environments. The maps are, very unique, and some of them they feel like developers took their time on it, and the objects in the game, like in the assets, everything from the character models to just random objects like boxes and closets and shelves and tables and refrigerators and just whatever you have in the environment, are really well done. Some of them kind of sketchy, like some of them you can tell was just like a shape of like a square or something, and then just textured over, or you place like a texture over it. But it's not like they actually put a little bit of effort into it. Like if it's like a table, obviously they're gonna shape it up to look like a table, and then put color over it and texture it, whatever. So there's effort there. In some areas it looks kind of wonky, but for the most part, as you're walking through the game environment, it looks great so far, and it looks like they took their time on it too, like the level design and everything. I would say it's really well done. There's gonna be little moments and like little areas that you look at, you're like, what the hell, this looks like it was poorly designed, but for the most part, the game looks great. And graphically, probably one of the better, if not one of the best looking shooters out there so far. I would say if you were to turn graphically, we're talking about like games that are multiplayer, that has multiplayer components or a campaign. There's probably some really good looking shooters out there that are single player, obviously, and they're gonna always push the boundaries in terms of graphical design and visuals. But I say RON for what it is, for the multiplayer game that it wants to be, probably one of the best looking ones. Like I'm like going through my like mental list of all the games that I can think of. Like we're thinking like Call of Duty, Battlefield, Halo or Destiny, Counter Strike, Arma Squad, all of those. Arma and Squad can look great at times, but it looks sort of copy and paste here and there. I think Arma can look really good many times. Actually, Arma 3, when I first saw the trailers and stuff, I thought, wow, this game looks great. It's probably one of the most realistic looking games I've seen. And then if you were to max the game, in terms of like the graphic settings, it's probably one of the most realistic looking ones. But then there's some rough spots in terms of like character models. I think gun models obviously look great. Environment design, it's a very big game. The maps are huge. It's not like the best looking game in terms of like trees and vegetation and rivers and hills and stuff like that. It looks kind of like very bare bones, kind of. Personally, for me, Squad feels the same way. It's like the character models, the fortresses, the trees, the plants. It kind of looks like copy pasted. So I couldn't really say it's one of the best looking games. It's a pretty good, one of the more realistic games, but it kind of suffers in the graphics area. Same thing with like PUBG. Plays very realistic or semi-realistic, but it just does not look great. PUBG looks very copy pasted. They probably bought the assets from the Unreal store and just pasted it into the map. I mean, they tried to add hills and mountains or whatever, or just really high and low areas, waterways. But it looks like something a high schooler would be able to put together after somebody trains them for a couple of weeks. Um, it just is. It's just like they took their mouse, they added dips and valleys and highs and lows on the map, and you know, and then just copy pasted some buildings, put it there, some fences, some walls, cars and stuff like that, just randomly. Just they needed a seriously look at the world design. But the problem with PUBG was that the more things you added, or the more things you design, essentially, like if you were designing like a little town, it's gonna, and the game is essentially a sandbox, meaning that the whole world is essentially rendered. It's gonna cost a lot, meaning that 100 players, it's gonna be hard to render. Everyone's gonna be suffering in terms of frame rate. So I could see why they had to have some limitations there. But for what it is, when you jump in a game straight from your player's view or camera or POV, your character's POV, design wise, probably one of the best. So I'd give it like at least a 9 out of 10. Or I'd say like a 9.3 graphically. So I think some of the character models do look kind of funny, like as John pointed out. They like the civilians and stuff kind of look really weird. Like the police or squad mates look really good. But we'll do a 9.4. I would just do 9.4 out of 10. We'll just do So I think 99 or even 10 out of 10 would be a little bit stretching it. Like 10 out of 10 would have to be perfect, So I don't think it's perfect. Audio, I would say probably one of the best. I mean, I've really liked Squad's audio design or sound. Their sound engineers are pretty good. Arma, if you mod it properly and use JSRS, it sounds really good. But the game without any mods it's pretty realistic, but then it's not the best. Let's say two of the best sounding games in terms of shooters, probably Insurgency, probably Squad. Squad's been around. Well, the team that's working on it has been around for a long time. I believe that they were the guys behind the Battlefield 2 mod and the Arma 2 mod. I think it was something like Reality or something. I don't remember. Project Reality or Project something. But eventually I think that moved on to Squad at some point. But audio, I'd say one of the best so far. So I would give that at least like a 9.5 out of 10. Compared to other shooters right now. Like some games are gonna sound different, right? Like for example, Battlefield, technically Battlefield 1 probably one of the best sounding games. I would say like that's like a 96 or something. But games will sound different. Like for example, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 3 are not perfectly realistic, but they sound really well done. They have their own distinct sound. Same with COD. Like you can argue that COD sounds very improved, but it sounds like COD. It's not the most realistic sound, but it's if you compare it from other CODs, it probably, for some people it would be like a 90 something. For me, it's like you'd have to reference or it's relative to. Comparing it's very difficult because some games will have very distinct sound, and you kind of have to compare it to itself. Essentially, like, is this game meant to sound this specific way, or designed so that it gives you that feel for the game? So, it's really hard to say. I wish I can summarize what I really mean, but yeah. But I think the audio is really good, um, and it does sound distinct. Like you can kind of tell a game by its sound has a very characteristic, like the way they sort of I really don't know how to say it, how they design it essentially. Like this game sounds like PUBG, this game sounds like Overwatch, this game sounds like Valorant, this game sounds like Counter-Strike, and one of the most memorable things about the game, that they each have their different personalities. But overall, I say the game sounds really good, gameplay wise. I would say 9.3 out of 10. It's not perfect, as I said, but shooting mechanics, I would say it's not as because the hardest mechanics by far, which is not the best mechanic. Like just because the shooting mechanics is harder doesn't mean it's better. So essentially, like for example, Escape from Tarkov, I played that game. To me, it's one of the most difficult games in terms of being able to aim, walking, moving, running, turning, peeking, whatever like that. It's not that complicated, but it is one of the hardest to master. So that's probably, in terms of like the most difficult, I would say Escape from Tarkov. Right behind him is Arma 3 and Squad. And then somewhere between like that and Battlefield, I would say right beneath Squad and Arma is probably Ready or Not, and PUBG beneath Ready or Not, because PUBG is a little bit more like on the arcade side. So for me personally, I think the RON feels most similar to Squad, but more refined. I think well defined, at least like in terms of like character speed, ADS speed, peeking or leaning, whatever, turning, just general like the way your character feels holding that weapon. So it's well done. It can be improved a little bit, yeah, because I feel like at some point the character can move faster. One of the things for me is that there is supposed to be like a scroll mechanic that allows you to change your character's move speed, but it's not working. If it is working, then I think I would up the score a little bit more. But I've tried it, and I don't notice the difference. I can't tell between it whether my character is walking or running, or it's like the same speed. So I think there just needs to be improvement on there. But for the most part, I like the shooting mechanics. The recoil system is really well done, and it's pretty solid. Okay, so we'll move on to don't like. Let's see. I guess don't like kind of overlaps with areas of improvements. So the one thing I don't like is the current queuing system. That's probably one of the biggest for me. And the only options you have are to either, do a single player, or you join a multiplayer lobby. You can join with friends, you can join the public. But the hope is that, so queuing, let's see, to multiplayer. I think it needs, yeah, queuing. I don't know how to spell queuing to multiplayer. For me, it's kind of a chore to try and jump into a lobby and get a match started, because for one, there isn't a list. Like, it'd be nice to have a list of available matches that are ongoing. Maybe you can jump into one that is already in progress, or you can jump one that is, there at the police station. But you kind of jump in blind at this point, and then like out of 10 times, maybe like 7 of them, you get booted back to the main menu because the host disconnected or something like that. So that kind of brings me to the areas of improvement. It needs dedicated servers. And then it needs like the ability to kind of like Discord, where each player can, form, when a player creates a new lobby, then there's a list of lobbies. I mean, there's a list of like parties, right? So you have a server, and then you have parties within the server. And then, if you see one that is, and it should allow you the ability to lock, in like sort of like real time. So you can lock a lobby or whatever. So I guess that's one thing. List of lobbies. And the ability. Oh. Dedicated. Or, see, that's the thing. Suggestions, areas of improvement. Here, I just kind of like overlap it. Improvements. There we go. Okay, so queuing into multiplayer is a problem. It's annoying. You get booted a lot. And when you get in the game, you can get booted anytime. Host can kick you anytime. The host disconnects, you all disconnect. It's annoying. It's peer to peer. So that's one thing, peer to peer. Lobbies. So your performance will depend on their connection as well. And if you don't meet a certain threshold, then you get booted automatically by the game's network detection system. I don't know what you call it. So dedicated servers, list of lobbies, and then I say the abilities to lock, unlock lobbies, or set password. So right now you can create lobbies with your friends, but you can't like switch between private or public. So I would say ability to make lobby private or public, and then I'm just gonna put real time, right? Set password real time. So it'd be nice to just be able to get into the police station, or even do it from the main menu. It doesn't matter. Like being able to get into a game, get into the menu, go to multiplayer, and then you have you can select between private or public, and then you could just have the option to create a lobby, and then just set it how you want it. You want to make it a private or public lobby, and then you can lock it or unlock it anytime. You can set a password, and then that way you don't have to deal with trolls and stuff like that. And then I would say don't like queuing into multiplayer. Okay, so let's go back to don't like. There's a few things there. I guess you can say bugginess. I would say rampant bugs. I don't know if it's like I guess bugs are kind of something it's hard to avoid, but yeah. So I'm just gonna have to put bugs in suggestions. fix bugs. Many bugs. Fix many bugs. Obviously, no one likes bugs in games. But yeah, that's just something that needs to be fixed. Bugs and glitches. Oh, right. Collision system. How do you say object? Collision. Evidence falling into world. So the game is kind of notorious for objects falling into the world. You cannot get a perfect score if you cannot secure certain stuff like evidence or NPCs or whatever like that. And oftentimes the weapons will fall into the world and you can't do anything about it because you can't interact with it. So it ruins your score. And I've seen sort of like missions that we've done almost perfect S score, but it became an A score because we can pick up the evidence and secure it. And sometimes it'd be inconsistent in terms of like detaining NPCs. Like sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, or like the bodies of the NPCs. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Like there's a few moments where I'm like hitting F on a civilian body, and then it does nothing because they appear completely undetained, and as I'm going through the game, more often than not, I should be able to detain everything, right? Or every suspect, every civilian, even a dead civilian or suspect. But then there are moments where you can only just report, and that's it. Or you just look at it and nothing can be done there. It's like, it makes sense where like in the Neon nightclub, or whatever you call it, the nightclub map, there's a bunch of like, they're not interactable bodies. They're just sort of like there. I'm surprised that they don't just have an F button to automatically report that, but there's some inconsistencies with the way the reporting system works. It's kind of nice that they integrated when you detain them, it automatically reports. But I think that I think that they're reporting, detaining, and reporting system inconsistencies. I'm really bad at spelling. Oh my god! All right, just let auto correct do the work. So there's that. I feel like there's gonna be some suggestions and improvements that kind of overlaps in the likes and don't likes, but it is what it is. Graphics, audio, gameplay, story. I can't really say, so I'll say I just do 0 out of 10. I don't know yet. I haven't played. Yeah, but I think that based off of just the missions alone are very interesting. So I would give those at least like a 9 out of 10 in terms of what do you call it? Like some of the missions are loosely based off of things that may have happened or can happen in real life or historically, and it has a very interesting background if you read the missions. So I'd give it like a 9.2 out of 10, right? Mission. So I don't know yet about the story. The missions are pretty interesting. The themes are very like dark. It makes you think about humanities. It makes you think about like, white things happen, or what. It just makes you question a lot of things. It also lets you draw parallels to the real world too. Like this can happen. It's kind of like over, yeah, exaggerated or over, like I mean, some missions are like fantasized, obviously, or just like over the top. But I think that's what the game was meant to do, is kind of like draw you in and make you question, like, is this possible, sort of thing. And it can happen. It's not out of the world of reality, but I mean, obviously, the games is just like film. Like some crime thrillers are kind of over the top. You know, those things may not happen, or maybe just completely fictional. But there's always a question of, can this happen? And so it makes you question society, I guess. So that's one of the cool things about it. I think, despite this, if you were to like average this out, it would set the game at a really high score, right? Like in the 90s, right? That would, let me see. $94 plus $95 plus $93 plus $92. Oh lordy. It would put it at a 93.5. However, with the bugs, glitches, and lack of quality of life features, it would drop down to like 89s, right? So that's pretty huge, and the optimization too. So optimizations. Yeah, the game I think it has potential to sit in like the 93s, 92s, or even the 95s, but it definitely needs a little bit more features, and it definitely needs some optimization, performance optimizations, because people with 4090s are even struggling to get the proper frame rate that they're used to. Game kind of runs. It's easy to say a game runs heavy, but admittingly, it's because the game is not optimized well. Like, for example, Arma 3, you would think that the game runs heavy, but if you look at the actual game itself, it shouldn't run like, if you have a 4090 and you're getting like less than 100 frames, that's a big problem. And to me, it's just that it's poorly optimized assets, poorly optimized, wherever it needs to be optimized at. But, I think that's one of the things about like games like Crysis. Yeah, the game looks visually really good, but it doesn't mean that they did things efficiently in terms of like designing certain assets, designing certain the maps, the world, the character animation, stuff like that. There's probably things out there that are causing like a lot of overhead, or there's a lot of overhead that's causing the game to run so heavy, where you kind of like, back then it was a meme, like, can this system run Crysis? But in reality, it's probably that the game runs so heavy because they probably didn't optimize the game that well. There's probably a lot of games out there that looks much better than Crysis nowadays, but runs even better than Crysis. So it's no longer running heavy is not like something that is seen as an achievement in my eyes. It's like, it's more so like, this game runs heavy, and that's not a good thing, sort of deal. For example, COD can look great at times, but it runs really heavy. And and then the storage space usage is also really heavy, so it's not a good thing, really. Um, all right, so let's go back to don't like. Not being able to open the doors. I think this is one thing that John brought up. Can't open doors while I'm queuing up grenades. So in SWAT 4, you can ready up your grenade, but you can also open the door. So the way I see it is, in reality, you should be able to, whether you're holding a grenade, a flashbang, or a stun grenade with your left hand or right hand. But no matter whatever situation you are, your door is on your left, grenades is on your right hand, you should be able to crack the door open with your left hand or your leg or something. If it's because there's a lack of animation there, then maybe they should consider working on the animation system to allow that. But you can peek a door open first and then queue up the grenade and then walk into the door and then you can throw it. But like, you should be able to, for me, it's like you should be able to queue up a grenade, kick the door open, and then throw it, because it's so cumbersome. You have to kick the door open. There's a delay between when you have the grenade out and when you actually open the door, and then that split second, the NPCs or the bots can push you. So I've seen it in this game where the bots will sometimes rush and start shooting you right away. You barely have time to react. And that's the scary thing about opening doorways in this game. It's like, it can be laced with tripwire bombs or whatever. But if there's a way for them to smoothen it out a little bit, that'd be nice. I was hoping that they would bring in incremental door opening, kind of like Rainbow, old school Rainbow, where you can scroll up and down to crack the door open a certain amount. It doesn't have to be all the way, where to the point where it's unrealistic. But, if you're going to be peeking a door open, rather than having your character move into the door to sort of like slowly, incrementally open it, like have their arm, have them use their legs or arms to do it. It's not going to open all the way because your arm can only stretch out so much. But the idea is that you minimize your character's exposure, like to your character's body exposure, as you're peeking the door open. So it'd be nice to have that the ability to peek the door a little bit more without having to move your position so much. So there's that. And then, as I said, at least allow your character to open the door, kick the door with the leg, or you push it with the arm, hold the grenade with the other arm, and then switch the grenade to the other side of your hand, and then you can toss it in. Like if I'm opening the door on the right side and I'm standing on the right side of it, I should be able to use my right arm to push the door a little bit, and then my left arm to hold the grenade, and then be able to switch it and then toss it in. But that might introduce a little bit complicated animation, so I can see why they didn't work on it right away. But if I'm straight at a door, or it sort of like angled at the door, and I just want to just straight up kick the door open, allow me to kick it, right? Despite my hands are being tied, my legs are still open, right? So I should be able to, and then there are moments when like you can test if a door is locked or unlocked, but given the pacing of the game, it'd be nice to just be able to kick it multiple times. And then the moment that it opens, I can fling the grenade in, whatever. So there needs to be a better transition of that. And there's probably going to be a lot more things that are like, I didn't get to play it that much, because it released last week, but I was some days I just didn't play any games, but I played a little bit this weekend. Not as much as I wanted to, but those are like kind of like the impressions that I got from the game so far. I think that the game is pretty much rough around the edges. So yeah, see mods, ability to mod. So yeah, they introduced mods, so ability to mod the game on release. But I hope that they're not hinging on the fact that you can mod and, hoping that the mod community will do the work for the game, right? They should continuously think about quality of life improvements and keep developing the game rather than like I've seen games where they depend highly on the mod community to do the work for them and fix, optimization or visual improvements or whatever. But yeah, there's that. Over time I'll try and come up with a larger list about this, but I think these are like the more critical stuff so far. Oh yeah, so I do have a few suggestions of improvements. Anti-cheat, that's a pretty big one for me, and maybe do like or easy anti-cheat. They do need a dedicated anti-cheat system, and they need one that is not obscure. They need one that's actually pretty popular. So battle or easy anti-cheat I think would be perfectly fine. Some games even have both, so that's probably the way to go. I know it's gonna cost them more, but the quickest way for a game to die out is to let it be overrun by scripters or cheaters. So yeah, they kind of want to really get that in as soon as possible. One of the reasons why I stopped playing like MW2, and then one of the reasons why a lot of people stopped playing MW1, Call of Duty is because it was overrun by cheaters. Same thing with H1, same thing with PUBG. It's always going to be a cat and mouse game, but at least having a system there to work on and improve, it's kind of crucial for the game. Then the other thing is anti-griefing and reporting, blocking. So there's got to be better interface or a better system for reporting, blocking players that are obviously griefing. And it could be anything from like using voice or text chat to harass or annoy other players. But you should be able to report players. They should be able to, obviously they have to be racking up penalties, right? And then finally get suspended or banned. So suspension, ban, then I would say vac, ban, perma. There's that. And then I think that would fall more into this category, sort of like a vac ban. Cheat system here. Yeah, I mean, if integration. Yeah. So as long as there's a working like anti-cheat system, it should be able to eventually lead to a vac ban, right? Like if they're cheating in this game, the game should, or the developers should make sure that it leads to a vac ban. Especially, I think what some of the worst things you could do is script or hack or use hacks in the game. So that's like that's probably the biggest punishment is getting play banned. So I would say game should be hardware IP ban plus vac ban. I think like I would say like as aggressively as Valorant does their Vanguard system. Although there are controversies regarding Vanguard, it's not perfect. It's kind of buggy at times, and it can detect false negatives, which can lead to like a long ban, which is hard to appeal sometimes. But for the most part, it does its job. It does it really well, and I've seen less scripters in Valorant than I do see in like CS or COD or something. So they're doing something there. Anti-griefing and reporting blocking. Oh yeah, so they do need an anti-grief system, and they need a better way of reporting players. It should be intuitive, open or scoreboard, and then there's a report button, and then lets you choose different categories, whether it's like verbal or text abuse, or just like unless you describe what the player did or said. And that's kind of where like a replay system, yeah, I think they do have a replay system already in the game, access to replay def cams. That way you can review what happened. It doesn't have to be right in the match. Especially with a def cam, most games they do it like it's in right after you get killed or something, but they could just do it after the match as long as you have access. Like you can go to in the menu, it'd be like replays or something like that. That way you can review what actually happened. I think that usually helps for everybody. Like if you got falsely reported, you have a replay to back it up. You can review it yourself and you submit the time stamp or something. So that helps both players report and players who can appeal. So appeal system. With a ban and suspension system, appeal should be available as well. So those are pretty huge. I've heard. I personally haven't witnessed it myself since launch, but I've seen or heard other players say that there is a problem with players who are friendly firing, which can be probably the worst thing to do outside of scripting or hacking, is that you end the person's match because it's essentially hardcore. One death and that's it. You either wait out the match or return to lobby. So in this game, that carries a huge weight. Like if it's something like hardcore COD, you get friendly fired, they will notify you that you hit your teammate, and that's a warning. And then eventually, I think some games they do it where if you hit them enough, like I think in Battlefield, then they can choose to initiate a kick for you, and you get kicked out the lobby. So vote kick. And I think that the vote kicking system it really is situational. I think some games they do it where it has to be unanimous. Some games do it where it has to be 2/3 majority or 4/5, I guess. I would say maybe do a 3/5 majority if they're all strangers. But if, like, for example, you and two other teammates are queued together as a party, and then two other strangers fill up the party, then it has to be a 4/5 majority or something like that. So I would say 3 out of 5 all strangers, all randoms. 4 out of 5 mixed party and randoms, because obviously there's going to be a question of if it's unfair. Like in some games it has to be either 4/5 or unanimous, because some people would queue up as trios and they would bully like the other two players. So I would say the vote kick system should be kind of proportional to the party makeup, essentially. That way, those players that are queuing up as a single person and they end up in like a party that is like 4 out of 5, what do you call it? People who queued up together. So those 4 players can bully that one player. And yeah, if that's the case where it's like quads and then one person gets filled in with a random, then I would say how do you call it? That one's a bit tricky, right? Because even if it's 4/5, they still have the majority power. So that one, I don't really know what the best solution is, but I would say at least have a vote system there and then false. Let's see, because you can't really do a 5 out of 5 unanimous, right? I think what they can do is they can have it where those, if you're queuing as 4 out of 5 and you want a player to fill it, they should just have a vote system where the 4 out of 5 can suggest a player leave, but the player doesn't have to. But then that runs into a problem of like if that one player is trolling and then essentially they are holding the lobby hostage. So that's something that, you know, personally is beyond my thoughts. Like I don't know what's the best way to fix that, but you know, it's something to look into, something that should be heavily considered. But these are a bunch of things that I can think of the top of my head. They said I didn't write a script for this or anything. I'm just like, this is what I remember. I mean, maybe the next time I will have a more fleshed out list, but by far this is like sort of like a brainstorm of what I think of are problematic and what can be improved. But yeah, I mean, for me, I do like the fact that the game is so I do like SWAT like gameplay. So one of the things that for a while, ever since SWAT 4, there wasn't really any game to sort of fill it. I've seen games try and do the tactical genre, but it kind of like either flopped or just didn't really had a big splash. RON is the only one that even came close to it. You know, especially with the tools and stuff like the non-lethals and the utilities like the up the one and the detaining portion and the score system. I don't think there's any game that even comes close. 0 Hour is a good alternative, but it's not even close at this point. Like RON would be like way ahead of everything else in terms of like trying to replicate or improve on the SWAT genre. So, and we've seen like games like Rainbow come out, and other people like even Lyric or whatever. I think Shroud even mentioned it, but Rainbow was the hope to bringing like the tactical genre front and center for FPS games. And we're not talking like competitive shooters like Valorant or CSGO. We're talking like games that are more focused on co-op gameplay, and it does, you know, whether it's PvP or AI. Oh yeah, PvP as well. But yeah, most games don't even come close, and the game truly feels like a proper SWAT game. Obviously there's things SWAT has done that, you know, should have been added to the game, but RON is a good starting point. It's like a good foundation, and it needs to be obviously sort of, you know, fixed. But for the most part, the game has a huge potential. It's just that, as I've seen with many other games like, you know, PUBG or whatever, games that are sort of initially started with a smaller team, and became big. Just always keep on working on improving the game, keep optimizing it. Same thing with DayZ. Is like they're not the same games, but they started off with a smaller team. Obviously, they ran pretty poorly. They played pretty poorly. Eventually, they became better over time. But you don't want to be like DayZ, where it took you 10 years to do this. This game was in development for quite some time. I think I first heard of it, I would say, as far back as I think it was 2018, 2019. I don't remember. But it's been in development for a while. But in my opinion, relatively, that's a small amount of time compared to most other games. So there's always, I mean, good thing is that they got enough attention so that the game has become like more known. But I think from here on, it's just like, keep working on improving. I think I like the direction the game is going, and I think that obviously that personally for me, I think that they just need to keep expanding their team, but they're doing pretty good on things. They're moving at a very fast pace. I personally didn't expect campaign mode to be available, but they did it. Was the game ready on release? I don't think so. I think it needed at least another year or two to be ready, but maybe they decided, now would be a good time to do it. I think it's important to release a game when it's ready than it is to try and drop. Like, I think what they wanted to do was to try and get as much people to recognize the game as possible, but I think that it's better to do it when the game is ready, because the first impressions are always going to be the hugest for a game's release. And if you drop something that is buggy or unoptimized, then players who were there on day one may not come back on the next time they do a huge patch, because they've seen what they have to see. Like, that's for me, I always come back and see what's improved. But for other players who maybe don't, have never really played anything like it, they might not return because they'll, they probably just don't have the time to or something. So I think timing was kind of crucial. I think maybe middle of next year would have been more appropriate, but from here on, it's just it's already dropped. The game's already in its release date. Keep working at it. So they did say they're gonna work on PvP. That's fine. So we know that it's gonna come eventually. What else was I thinking of? Oh, right. Just a few things to add. Larger maps, and then increase size of party proportional to mission map size. So 5 is kind of like the sweet spot, but I would like to see larger maps, because larger maps would open the door to larger parties and larger missions. And then not only that, longer range weapons. For larger maps. Essentially, if you bring a larger map, you bring a larger mission, then the game will allow for more party members, and then people can use marksman rifles or sniper rifles or whatever, DMRs, and yeah, you can totally do that in the mods. Like, modding community can totally bring that in, but I kind of want to see it natively. Like, I want to be able to see like a whole city block where you can do that's gonna be really hard to render, but assuming that the game gets really optimized, I want to be able to do missions where you got a dedicated marksman, and then you got your team, Some members will be the main ones doing the breaching and stuff, and then other ones will be doing the taking care of like the civilians and suspects and detaining and reporting and all that stuff. Opens the door for that. Another thing is I would say bullet physics. Projectile physics base bullets. So from my understanding, the game is not projectiles, meaning that when you shoot your bullets out the gun, it's a ray, I believe. I mean, I need to find out more about this because the game does have ricochet mechanics and bullet penetration through certain surfaces or objects, and I don't know if that's even possible with how do you say, it's not ray casting, kind of works like ray casting, but hit scanning from my, because the reason why they didn't really say if the bullets are projectiles is because the missions are very CQC focused. So it makes sense for them to use a system that is already, that already works. So it's probably hit scan with the ricochet and deflection and penetration mechanics. But I would really just like to see a what's this? Okay, I really would like to just see the game use a physics-based projectile system, because if you lay that groundwork early, it will open the doors for other things, which will make sense once you start introducing larger, medium to larger size maps, where bullet drop actually makes sense. But in this game, since the maps are much smaller, it's almost negligible. Bullet drop is almost negligible. But when you start introducing projectiles, you can do all sorts of things with it, aside from like ricochet and stuff like that. It's gonna different variables will affect how a bullet flies. So I would like to see it, or at least if the modding community can bring that in, that'd be nice. But maybe it is already technically a projectile in this game. Who knows? But I kind of want to see them emphasize that the game has physics-based mechanics, and that would it would make a little bit more sense there. And also destructibility as well. Destructibility. Kind of want to see more of that. Like, I want to be able to bust the door open with a hammer or sledgehammer. I'm surprised they didn't add that into the game. Seems like a sledgehammer would be a very useful tool aside from the breaching battering ram, but it's a sledgehammer. It'd be really weird, especially like, I'm pretty sure SWAT team will always have either a sledgehammer or a crowbar or battering ram or something to get into certain doorways. But there's got to be more breaching tools essentially. So I'd say more breaching tools. Crowbar or sledgehammer. That way. So the reason why I would say like a crowbar is because like the battering ram or sledgehammer might make too much noise, where crowbar might be a little bit more like quieter. So it'd be nice to have different options there. But there's all of that. So I think I'm gonna come back to this in a few months just to improve on this list and refine it. But it's sort of like just sort of like a brainstorm, a draft of what I think the game is good at, what it's bad at, and what it needs to improve on. So there's probably more that people can think of. So when I listen in on the reviews, then I can sort of like build up the list, things that I haven't even thought about. So there's that. But yeah, all right. For now, just enjoy the game so far, what it is. I do mention, or I do hear people say that the game kind of lacks a replayability factor. Like once you do a mission, there's kind of no real incentive to do it again. I think that they might need to introduce a system where you get promoted based off of how well you do the missions. So the goal is to get an S on the mission. Maybe you have like a badge system or a ranking system where it displays how experienced you are based off how many missions you can do at an S rank or something. And then when you go in game, it will show that you are the more experienced player or something. I don't know. But we'll see. All right. Peace on there. Desktop. Okay. So I am going to go hop in on PoE just to grind a little bit. And then later tonight, we'll see. Whether it's, I don't know. I mean, if John is not tired from work, I'll be on RON. But if he's not on, then I'll still, if Davi's busy, I will hop on RON. I'm not in any rush right now because, the game kind of runs heavy on my system, and I'm not in a rush to jump in because it's kind of hard to play if it's laggy for me, and for me, I 60 FPS is the minimum. I cannot play a game below 60, otherwise I get dizzy, I get a headache, and I would need to lay down. So I'm not in a huge rush to grind it. But if I'm in the mood, I'll jump in and play it. For now, I am PoE is looking good so far, so I would jump in there. They're gonna switch over the stream. Okay, so I do need to finish my cereal here.
Welcome to Escape from Tarkov.
Looks like Jack Frags did a video of the Tarkov released like an hour ago. I got a comment here. That's so weird. So actually, how do you say? I made a comment here and it says that nice video, man. Looking forward to your impressions on Radio Net whenever you get around to checking it out. I think I didn't clarify that I meant on release. And this guy goes, he's done at least 5 videos on it from when it was early access. I know. But I kind of want to see his impression on release. Because those are early access, right? Who cares at this point? It's kind of nice to see the improvements over time, but I want to see what Jack thinks about it nowadays. All right, so I'm going to let Steam launch, and I'm going to go ahead and update the title in Twitch. I do own EFT, I just won't play it because personally for me, it's it's a matter of the game outside of the game itself. It's a matter of things outside the game where I don't see myself playing the game because of those matters. And yes, it has to do with the conflict in Ukraine. So, yeah. I mean, while it's a very interesting game, EFT, the concept is interesting. I kind of, part of me hopes that there's a Western company that comes out that will do it better. That way, I don't have to rely on that game to, if I really wanted to play a extraction shooter, I wouldn't have to rely on that game. All right, just a moment. All right, category. Oops, Path of Exile. I guess once I'm in the mood to do RO, and I'll switch over. But right now I'm kind of in the mood for PoE. All right, almost done. I am trying to get the game category corrected because it was on RON previously. Perfect. Change thumbnail. Okay. All right. Perfect. So, okay, launching now. Where is it? I think at some point I moved PoE to my hard drive, but I ended up switching it back later. So yeah. Oh yeah, gotta get the right scene in. I think it's number 1. There it is. All right. Log in. Hopefully it's not laggy. Yesterday I was playing and then it was kind of like laggy, so I decided to just go to sleep. Unfortunately. Alright, so I was working on a DD, which detonate dead. I didn't go with spell cascade because I wanted to just maximize the damage, but then I had to innately make sure that the area is increased somehow, because I can spec into increased area on my skill tree, which I will do, but there's got to be more options, Okay, let's give it a sec to load. Okay, we're in. Whoops, why did I delete this folder? So weird. Thumbnails, pictures, thumbnails, RON. Okay. Yeah, my character is really in due of a huge gear up overhaul. We're not that far from Katava
What do you need?
at this point. Fire and lightning, cold resistance, lightning resistance. What is this? Fire resistance? That would do for now. 75, 72. I mean, he's going to be doing a lot of fire, so that's what I got to work with. I moved all my chaos items that I was put on sale to here because no one was buying them anyways, so all is well. Right, skill tree. I was thinking of going down here to this portion of the skill tree to get some energy shield, but it might be very inefficient and it might leave it, my character would feel kind of weak. So I'm gonna have to try and find something on the tree up here. Max energy shield there. Max energy shield there. We got something here. Oh. Increase max energy shield here. I'm trying to look for arsonist as well. Yeah, I might as well keep going down here since it's kind of close. You know what? I might as well get this tree at this point. Anything that provides max energy shield, I will take. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the square. You know what's really weird? For a couple months I had my stream at like 60 frames per second, but I dropped it to 30 and I'm looking at it right on this other screen and I couldn't even tell the difference, honestly. I'm sure most people can once I actually played the game, but when it comes to like the camera, it looks no different. Alright, I guess I'll clear the ossuary first. I didn't do the reliquary after. Right. Full leather. Reason why I haven't done the league mechanic is because my character is very glassy and I don't want to get nuked by the mobs. But right now I already have like, I don't know, like 11 deaths. 13. It's still in the works. I would say it's partly improvised. I'd say like at least like 60% improvised, 40% backhand knowledge or previous knowledge of the build. Okay. As far as skill gem setup goes, or skill support setup, I kind of have an idea of what to do, but I think see, I don't want to follow a guide 1-to-1, but if I continue to do whatever and level it up further, and then I might at some point end up following the guide. Kind of might backfire if I don't, so I might have to draw some inspiration from a guide. Also, I've never seen it rotate like this, like to the left. I kind of wonder if Noah's off this week. Oh, somebody wants to buy my robe. Cool. Oh yeah, I was reading yesterday that there was a huge recall of Quaker Oats, like granola bars and stuff. So I think especially the chewy ones, the salmonella contamination. So unfortunately, yeah, if you have Quaker Oats chewy bars, um, I think this FDA has like a huge list of the ones that are affected. Then yeah, you might want to throw those out. I think you're supposed to also get a refund for it too if you submit a form or a credit for it. Oh, okay. The guy didn't want it. 25 increased move speed. I just needed one red slot. Perfect. .92 strength. Put that away for now. Okay. Reduce effects of curses on you. Regenerate life per second. Plus 15 all attributes. I'll sell that for now. I don't think it's worth that much. People will even buy for a chaos, honestly.
Hello.
Oh wow. Come on in. It's on sale for 1 elk. All yours. 3. There we go. Okay. Head back. I think she accidentally put 3 elks. I wasn't gonna really accept it. I was gonna whisper her back like, "Hey, it's not 3. It's 1." Some people they give me more than like, for example, if I'm selling a unique for like 1 elk, sometimes they would give me 1 or 3 elk, 3 chaoses, because maybe it's more valuable than it is. But I'm not too worried because those are like just 1 or 2 chaos. So if there's supposed to be a chaos, I'm not too worried. If it's like 10, then I'll be like, ah, I undersold my old. Okay, let's go back. Let me check this 1 second. Okay. All right. Oh, I was supposed to go down. No, up. I'll make sure I'm not burning through currency on like low gear. Surprisingly, they don't use control destruction on this build, which I don't think you'll be critting that often. That's probably the component that it. I'm not too worried about the crit part. I'm worried about increased spell damage, and control destruction brings a lot of that. The weird part is they use elemental focus, which. What the fuck? Okay. That's random. Thanks, Chris. I'm rich. I found gold. Just like that. No, seriously. I might just buy a fucking tabla or something. I think one divine is worth like 100 and something. See, I have to look at the market. I don't know what it is right now. Oh, hell yeah. Somebody wants my helmet. I really need to set the auto hide key because I want to be able to TP straight to my hideout rather than the tower. Unless maybe I'm supposed to use the spiral button, but then you can't really TP back into the zone. You'd have to start the zone again. I don't know if he's still here or not. Oh wow, he has the patience. My dude, I get this for free. Mr. Longlegs. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Hey, gave me a free chaos as a tip. Very nice. Very nice guy.
Hello.
As I mentioned, like previously, as I said earlier, I would like sell it for less than its actual price, and people would just give me like a tip or something. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Maybe people just feel like it. You know what's really cool? GGG, they let you change your like username. So all you have to do is like message support. Just be like why you want to change it. They'll do it, and they'll message you back. Pretty cool. Like for example, like if you first started the game, and then you create your account, it's gonna have like your innate username. So for me, it's oh shit, selling like hotcakes over here. Let me see. Party. Yeah, so here, the username is on the upper left, and then the character name is on the like the bottom right. So my username is Cerebrum, and then character name to myself. You could change the username, but you gotta message support, and they do it. They're pretty cool with it, like flexible. As long as it's within their guidelines, they'll change it. So I got mine changed a few times, and pretty much I'm gonna settle it with this one. All right, just loading in. Okay. Gonna push the quality up a little bit on the stream. Hopefully it runs okay. Oh, forgot to talk to Sin.
An empire.
Wait, I thought I heard something. Oh. I mean, the PoE community is generally, I think it's pretty cool. There's obviously going to be trolls here and there. But my impression is that they want to make the game a little bit more known. So they try their best to, it's a very niche game. Like, RPGs are kind of niche compared to all the other ones, all the other games available nowadays. I need more strength so I can put that on. What's the max move speed in this game in terms of like the boots? I think 25 is much as the most I've seen. There you are. I'm kind of thinking of making this a spell slinger. I like the whole throwing bodies down and then setting on fire. Very you do it multiple times, it can get very repetitive. But then I think that they would instead use the other one, the one that shoots it out. I mean, I would have to test it with a tablet. I'm not sure what David gets back. Probably around like 3. Play some Valorant with him or something. Or some League. I don't know. Doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, I might spell slinger this. Kind of like just okay. I have to find a good one first. Find a good one, or a staff, military staff, and then I don't know. If I can find a good one, trade in the divine orb for a tabula rasa. But then I could set up. Oh no, yeah, I'd have to get a wand. Spell slinger implies wand, I believe. Ooh. It's kind of nice to see that there's more drops with white sockets now. Those are pretty rare in general. Like, be able to get a drop like that. But then I might not be able to actually do the how you say, desecrate. I would actually have to do the other one. I forgot the name of it. The one that shoots the pile of bodies forward, because it's smoother. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it feels like mechanically. I just want a smooth mechanic. Right. Gotta watch out for the volatiles. Gonna give me copper tunnel. I probably won't need that. Get myself these gloves here.
To replace the feast of birds that Kitava had greedily consumed,
Kita.
Tukohama, our father of war, and Valakor, father of storm, went fishing. Although Kitava was blind, he could still cast his line and feel when a fish took his baits.
I think the last one is the teeth, right?
Tukohama and Valakor took him with them on Tukohama's mighty canoe. But while they fished, Kitava and secretly ate all of their bait of grubs and worms. Disgusted and angry, Tukohama and Valakor decided to use Kitava as bait instead. Valakor used his own jawbone as a hook, impaled Kitava on it, and cast both into the sea. Kitava sank to the bottom of the sea. But instead of the fish eating Kitava, it was Kitava who ate all of the fish that nibbled at him, flesh, scales, guts, and all. When Tukohama and Valakor hauled a fat-bellied Kitava back up from the sea, they were even more furious and knew that Kitava must be punished one final time.
Kitava sounds like a jerk. Alright, the last piece is here.
Too much clutter.
Arohongui, daughter of the moon, was preparing for a feast to celebrate Tukohama's return from his war on the first ones of the Ezamites. Tafor, son of the forest, asked each of the birds to sacrifice one of their kind for them. Arohongui, daughter of the moon, was preparing for a feast to celebrate Tukohama's return from his war on the first ones of the Ezamites.
7281.
Tafor, son of the forest, asked each of the birds to sacrifice one of their kind. Arohongui,
I did not.
daughter of the moon,
Okay.
was preparing for a feast to celebrate Tukohama's return from his war on the first ones of the Ezamites. Tafor, son of the forest, asked each of the birds to sacrifice one of their kind for the feast. He gave these offerings to Arohongui.
Wow.
who
Jesus.
cooked them in
Too
a great
much clutter.
firestone pit.
See.
Seeing all of those plump birds cooking made Kitava very hungry.
Very
He
hungry.
offered to watch them.
70
to make
max
sure
life.
They didn't burn while Arohongui
This one has
rested during the heat of the day.
55.
Arohongui
45.
thanked Kitava for his kindness.
Ow.
But while she slept, Kitava ate the cooking birds. Flesh, bones, gizzards and all.
Flesh, bones,
Upon
gizzards, and
waking,
all.
Arohongui was furious to find that Kitava had lied to her for saying that he would watch the birds when he truly intended to eat them all up. When Tukohama arrived home in his mighty canoe, Arohongui asked him to punish Kitava for his selfish gluttony.
If you wanted to watch or get into the story of the game,
I need more
Kin Cat
money.
Noodle. You can just search on YouTube. She's really into it and probably does a pretty good job at putting it all together. She was actually featured in the ExoCon during one of the segments, the story segments or something like that. So it's pretty cool. I'm glad that they actually brought her in there. Come back for this vestment. Taking me forever to finish this cereal.
Not all slaves. For freedom. Freedom
Ah.
comes to those, yes. Freedom comes to those. For freedom.
I think it's better right here, right? It's easier to see. Where's the event list at? There it is. Right down there. Ow.
I need more mana.
I did say I needed to get the Doriani's Catalyst, so I might not be able to do Spellslinger. I don't know.
Freedom comes to those. For freedom.
Not enough dexterity, eh? Let's see if I can go to the crafting table. I could add it to my ring. There we go. That's a lot of intelligence and dexterity, honestly. But it needs more life and more res. What else? Oh. Forgot to put that away. I could just buy a tablet now. So let me go ahead and pull up the trade site. Alright, let me log in. Media. Let's see. Folder. Games. Path. Exile. It's really gray outside. It's just cloudy. Sign in with email. All right, I'm in. Bookmark this. Oh, it's already bookmarked. POE. Manage extensions. Okay. Let's bookmark this POE. And then desktop. Alright, po.ninja. Currency. It takes about 172 chaos orbs to get a divine orb. Okay, so how do I do this? Miscellaneous. Let's see. No. Sanctum heist map requirements. Character class, no. Sockets, no. Type. Category. How do I filter it by divines? There it is. These fuckers selling it for 20 chaos orbs. I mean, selling divine 20 chaos orbs for a divine. That is some shit. Oh fuck. Do it again. Chaos orb, and then divines. 1 max. Socket filters requirements, level, character class, miscellaneous. Do they have a quantity? Identify, craft, bit. Oh, yeah, stack size. Yes. Oh shit, son. Let's go. There should be 17 stacks plus half a stack. $175. Okay. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 175. Cool. I think there should be a better way of doing this, honestly. It should just show the full 175. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 175. Okay. I actually sold it at a better price because it was 72 on average, so I sold it for 175. It's kind of nice. Yeah, look at that. I mean, the average was, look at people selling it for 1,500. Whatever, who cares? I just want my Rasa. Tabula. $16. +1. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh yeah, so no, that's not what I want. Is that it? Yeah, +2 to traps or mines, but I'm not using that. That looks pretty cool, but I don't know what's the point of the color. Looks like it has like influence or something. The average price is 16, so 5. Oh, it's because it's corrupted. Huh? What? Okay. Five is a bargain, honestly. Because if I don't plan on taking the Rasa to, I mean, I'll take it to maps, but I won't take it to like T16 maps or anything. Five is a bargain. All right, let's try active live search. If I can't find anything good, I'll get the 5 one. Because then I can use that towards other gear. Oh, it's gone. No one's selling plus ones. Alright. Alright, scan. Let's enable active live search again. I was eating like cereal. Trying to finish it. Slow eater, man. Slow eater. But if you give me like a pizza, then I'm a fast eater. +2 to socket aura gems. Reduce fire damage taken. Why does this have a slight energy shield? Oh, they all have 20, right? Let's give it a few more. Reduce chaos damage taken? That's not bad. Increase max life. 5%. 14, that's a low. That's pretty low. 1. Let's see if I'm gonna give her 15. Damn it. She, the thing is she probably had a chaos tab. She dumped it in there, forgot to, you had to change the price of it after. So it probably listed it immediately for one city, but. Oh, 87? No. Socketed duration gems. $25, $15, $16. Do they have something that listed like low to high? Oh, that's 13. Should I get this? The Killian? Let me see. Is anyone listing for 14 right now? Oh well, he's got the lowest one. Might as well. Let's try this guy. I think this one's 14. 14 is the lowest I can find. 5 was because it was corrupted. 1 was because it was an accident. 1 was a bargain. That's a steal. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna corrupt it because that would be a waste. And there's no need to do the quality on it, I think, because it's not really gonna do anything.
Hello.
Alright, let me take a quick look at let's see. Pro Ninja, Pro Trade, Profile. Okay. There's no build here. Somebody has a max roll. What? I mean, what version are we? Anyways, let me go to character. 3.23. I don't know if that's even. That's like a long time ago, is it not? Oh, it is 3.23. Yeah, I might need to actually take a look at this for some guidance. Scepter. All the information. You want to increase damage and damage over time. Fire damage multiplier. Swap to detonate dead only when obtaining the following. Cast speed on scepter and amulet. Plus 17 desecrate. Oh, I'm gonna save this. Is there anything that says like skill gem setup here? Oh, this is so cool. Max roll has gotten like has really improved. Cremation. Cruelty. Does that kind of look like my tree? Let's see. Sorta, right? Spend a shield before mana for speak of mana cost. Energy shield protects mana instead of life. 50% less energy shield recharge rate. Oof. I think it's too early to get that. Elemental overload. Oh. I did not see that. It's right here. Increase fire damage. So I'm like right there on the left side. Right about here. At the top. Okay, so luckily I was kind of on the right path, essentially. How about this top side? Is this live? I kind of wonder when he gets this still. If he just hits the elements, your character strikes do not do extra damage. Okay, I might need to get elemental overload. Sovereignty. Okay, ignite prolif, unbound elements, cruelty, swift affliction, and flames. Okay, so I think I have unbound here somewhere. Let's see. Okay, so I'll see what this person does. Unleash elemental focus spell, skate fire pen. The thing is about following a build, guys. Sometimes it's very like the build is sometimes vastly different. You know. Odilo from each other. Burning damage, efficacy, unbound elements. Swift affliction, burning damage, inspiration. Go with the high mana cost of the but increases your elemental damage. Can be swapped for deadly elements or cruelty. You can understand the mana cost of the setup. Okay. So Unbound is kind of like must have. Efficacy. Cruelty. Discipline, clarity, anger. Alright, let's see where the overlap is here. Okay, so Ignite Prolif is mentioned here. Let me go get a few currency orbs here. Get 4 of this. 4 of this. 4 of this. 4 of this. Let's go to Siosa real quick. Ignite Prolif, Unbound Elements, Cruelty. Cruelty and Swift Affliction. Okay.
May reason
Okay. Swift Affliction, Unbound Elements. For Ignite Prolif. Hey, when? I don't think I can get that yet. Oh, Pteris.
let's speak again soon.
Okay. I'm thinking of doing Fire Pen, but none of them mention controlled. I think a majority don't have elemental focus. Majority don't have controlled destruction, which offers a very huge boost. But I think the idea is to maximize the ignite damage. So we'll just follow the guide there. First of all, who wrote the guide? Let me see. Elementalists. It doesn't say. Okay. Alright, whatever.
Anything you need, just ask. Good luck.
Alright, what's the other two? Ignite Prolif, Unbound, Cruelty. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing something. Oh, there it is. Ignite Prolif, Unbound Elements, Combustion, Swift Affliction, Deadly Elements. Do I have Combustion? Oh, I do. Apparently Deadly Elements. Shibabadaboo.
Talon one.
Deadly Elements. I don't think it's gonna hit as hard up front, but you know. Yeah, 1155.
Care, friend.
We'll see. I'll save these for now. I might need them later. Okay, let's see. 92 strength. 78. kill a Chula to prevent it from completing the ritual. I don't remember if I fought Innocence yet. Did I? I know I fought. Yeah, I fought Sin and Innocence. I mean, Innocence and Avarius. And I guess I fought the chaotic version to even get to the square. It's not bad. See, the tooltip is not going to show. I mean, I had it at like 7 point something K. That's like damage up front, but DOT, it's not going to show here. Damage over time. But it's going to hit pretty hard. Might as well have followed the guide, right?
Oops, clumsy me.
Full chainmail.
Did you think our vengeance was done, Savior? Oh no, it has only begun.
Yeah, it's doing damage. DOT. I need to consider like some of the nodes on the tree. I might need to consider DOT stuff. What the fuck was that?
I need more mana.
Alright, let's head up there. Another essence mob right over here. Cathedral. I'm pretty sure there is a waypoint somewhere in this location. All right. All right, let me go ahead and turn it off. Buzz. Alright, elemental overload. Wow, what the? What level are these? 45?
I need more mana.
Need more mana. Am I able to go through here? Assume I had to go around. Kind of want to get that.
Too much clutter.
Oh. It's ghosted. Jesus. Let me go sell. I kind of want to just sell these so I can get my alterations up. I think it's best if I put my camera all the way up here, because the thing is with the stats. So for example, I had this open. I won't be able to see it. But if I cover here, I won't see the level of the character. Here I cover the map. Here we'll cover the stats. Here we'll cover the inventory. This makes the most sense. I think that works. That is about as low as it gets.
Yes? You've said. Yes?
Okay. Go ahead and get those rares and then sell them. Oh, I forgot to change my screen. Never mind, it's fine. Sell those. Oh, let me test something real quick. I don't know if my headphone is both sides are working because I forgot to adjust the Alright, it's good.
Hello.
$76 max life, 16 fire res. I think I need the cold res. Intelligence.
Greetings.
The height.
Oh. Oh, this is identified? Oh no, never mind. Probably get a mace.
Freedom comes to those who fight.
Wait, what's...
Remember, we do this for freedom.
that away. Am I over leveled? I don't understand. Like I'm dropping or that reward was 38, but I'm like 50 something right now. Zone shows 45. Let's see. Got done fire res, so I should be fine for now. How am I getting my resistances capped? I don't get it. What up, homeboy?
I need more mana.
Oh. Walk right into that. I guess the night flask.
The flame of hope may flicker.
All
but
right.
it cannot be extinguished.
First attempt on it. Of the league.
There is no.
Alright, so 69, 33, 50.
I'm good tidings, remember?
Oh, let me see if they... Am I still qualified for pizza? $5 for classic pizza plus 2-liter Pepsi Cola. Large pepperoni or cheese.
Alright, don't think I'll be... That's... yeah. Time and tide wait for no man.
Despite your best. Farewell.
Now then. You want to get
Now there. First, Nessa. Stay sharp out there. Welcome. Stay sharp out there.
Might as well sell this. It's not
Still
really worth
composing.
much.
Still alive. Well. Made any
Okay, so let me just double check the quest. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Do I have something better than this? Wait, do I have any flasks, first of all? Oh. Level 29, level 4. If I get a, like, freezing flask, that'd be perfect.
The first ones are watching, Survivor. Don't disappoint them. The ritual is complete.
Heck yeah.
The first ones are watching.
I need this one to be removal of ignite. Oh, perfect. This has to be removal of shock. Perfect. Freeze, shock, ignite. removes curses. I think like if I can get like a stibnite flask or something, or I mean I have a jade, I have a granite. I probably could just remove the granite, but whatever, we'll have it for now. But yeah, it's probably stibnite. That's the 4 flasks, then I'll be set. And likely that one, because this one should be let's see, probably removal of poison or something. So this one's gonna stay like this, and then I'm gonna remove 1 life flask and keep it here and do it like that. And then there'll be freeze, removal of shack, burning, removal of burning, and then removal of poison or something like that. That'd be all set. All right. Go over here. What's this? One second, let's check the mail. Alright, let's go.
Life is too precious to waste on me. I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
$44.
What now? Made any progress?
Do I?
Welcome. Still alive, are we?
Yes. And me.
A wretched. While you be skulking, you have a wretched sight.
Well, yes?
Bandit, righto.
I am on. Watch your back.
Awful. Happy hunting.
Little...
Got
I'm Car. Later, Rook.
a client was. That would just make life complicated.
You there, local, come here. I better you. Until next time. Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. Further! Keep going! Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention... this might unearth mobsters. You can take them.
I need more mana.
Go get them, local! You did it! Most of the locals I grabbed for this job.
Oh, level 100%. Voided long neck has died at position 1 on the ladder. Wow.
Nicely exiled.
Hilarious.
Hello. Welcome. Ta-da.
It's crazy though.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
No way.
When I'm ready, do not before.
Oh, lucky I got there in time.
I need more mana.
I thought I saw Artisan Strongbox somewhere. Unless I opened it.
Too much clutter.
He did this to me! The King of Brian. And he wants me to be... Oh God. Please. I don't know how I'm doing this, nor if I may again. Help me. Help us before...
Okay, looks like I must have cleared it. I'm finding Tukahama.
I need more mana.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
When I'm ready and not before.
Tukohama.
Got you.
The soil wants for your blood no more.
Dexterity, max life code res, need move speed. Oh, there's more than 25%. Okay, probably like 40%. Did I select the Pantheon? Okay. Yeah.
Too much clutter.
All right, then head back. Let me check something real quick. I have no idea what this oil stain is on my shirt. Must be from like cooking spray or something. Cooking spray. Studio. I thought I did a thumbnail for this thing. YouTube, live service is kind of very bare bones and very not consistent. So weird.
Until next time.
Let's see, how much strength is that? It's 92.
Come to hear your poem?
Good tidings to you.
Could be pretty useful.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
I feel like this one needs way more resist. Like I can really do with cold res.
Good tidings to you. Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Intelligence. Let's sell it.
Good tidings. Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
You've seen Nessa? You've killed. Welcome. Farewell. Hello. Excellent.
Good tidings.
Add those in there. They should really let you disable other players' MTXs. That'd be really useful.
Come on now, don't got all names to. Don't give up. Ready?
I need more mana.
Why is this mob so hard to kill?
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
For the Calgar! What do you need?
That was difficult.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Oh, then that goes the right way. Oh, maybe down.
Another good find. Hello? Another good find. Good find, Exile.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Alright, I'm in a low person. I had to get a trials lab in this one. If I remember. Yep. Oh, this is a bit cramped, isn't it?
Hello there. I'm Rob.
I need more mana.
Are you sure about that placement?
Stay safe. Hail. I'm Rob.
When I'm ready and not.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption. Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead
Help
offer you
me.
both freedom and glory. The future is yours, if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
Got him. Hey, bath salt flask. Nice.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Belief.
I need more mana.
Chevroni. Breaker.
Everything dies.
think I kind of need that one. Is there any more energy shield nodes? Fire damage. Ooh. I kind of wonder what the game sounds like on full effects. Oh, it's loud. Holy. What does reverb mean? What is that? Let me go back a little bit. PoE reverb. Turning off reverb sounds has dramatically what? Increase my FPS rate and stability. Okay, I think I will have it off. PoE sound channel count. Thinking about turning them off to increase FPS, I already do a bit. Thanks in advance. Reverb is simulating a sound bouncing off of objects in the environment. So caves sound like they are echoes and fields. Other option maps don't. Channel count means how many layers of sound can be played at the same time. If you switch to low, you can tell the sounds are cutting off. There are many at the same time, like fighting dialogues. I couldn't tell the difference.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana. Too much clutter.
How about this? Let's go this way.
Not you! On my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Chill, son. Bring it. Bring it, Cole. Fuck.
I need more mana. Too much clutter.
Why so shitty drops? Anyways.
And so...
Man, I need some more mana regen. Okay.
Who'd have thought that? Who'd have thought that?
Good work. With the road? Farewell. Greetings.
Can I sanctified?
Welcome.
Okay, let's see. What do I need?
With the road, stay sharp out there.
Please be decent. Does this have any resist? 23.
Good tidings to you.
Whatever. I think it's like what, Arcane Surge and something else. Let me check max roll. Desecrate, faster casting, Dread Banner, and Awaken Generosity. Faster casting, Dread Banner, Awaken Generosity. Molten Shell, Determination. Grace.
I would do flames, just because Nemesis has a kid, man. I feel bad stealing from him. What is this? This is what you're getting? Do people do Glacial Hammer anymore? Wasn't this predicated on Divergent Trauma for a lot of its damage? The sole purpose being going one hand, so that you have like the shield, you know, for BizDR, for armor, for whatever, but since you're Divergent Trauma... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's got a lot of damage, but that's what's maxed out. What is Aspect of Carnage? Jesus Christ. Alright, dude, man's blasting. Anyways, I'm gonna join him. Guys, where was that invitation tree that we had yesterday?
Guess I could use that for
Good
now.
tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Immunity freeze. Shock. Ignite freeze. So I need poison. Reduce charge per use. Guess that's a fairly low roll, so. Oops. Hey, where's Navali at? Oh. Oh, the wrong spot. Menagerie. Poison. Huh? Feels bad. I had to have nothing on there. Oh. Alright. That works. What the fuck? Oh, I actually walked into this. It is blurry as shit on my screen.
I need more mana.
More mana. Cabalist Regalia, Final Flask. I need a Sanctified. I think it goes Sanctified, Divine, and then Eternal. Whoa. Over. I think saving me is that bath salt flask.
When I'm ready and not before.
Jesus. Why is this thing purple? I don't get it. Is this crit? It's gotta be crit, yeah. No way. Okay. I'm gonna move this over here. Granite, usually, yeah, granite and basalt kind of goes hand in hand with each other. The other two are jade and stibnite flask, I believe. But I couldn't find a stibnite, so I just picked up the jade flask. I think Stibnite used to provide evasion or something like that, but... Oh, it was Jade. Yeah, Jade gives evasion. Stibnite, I forgot what it gives.
More mana.
But I remember I used to pair it up with each other. But things have changed a lot since then, so it might be different. I don't even know what I'm doing, honestly. Two-way link.
What are you doing? God drag you to damnation if you're gonna stand by and let this happen to me, to us. Because believe me, the bride has far greater appetites than one nothing of a girl from Orient. It doesn't matter what he'll do to me now, it's what he'll do to Raycast. Yet guess what? There's always hope. If only you could reach Merveil's cave. If only...
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Holy.
Aberrath. At last,
Too
your
much
thirst
clatter.
is quenched. Good soul.
Restoration of ignite, physical damage reduction. Alright, where's the exit? Pretty sure it's down. Whoops.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Western Forest. Does this have a waypoint? It does, cool. Skellies.
I need more mana. Too much clutter.
What's so special about those? Make space for them is figure them out. Whoa. 69 life.
Good tidings to you.
Let's deal.
Rock.
What a lovely day! Welcome. Farewell.
Pretty sure I got a pet. Polar bear. Whoa. There it is. Where my frogs at?
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
The riverways.
I need more mana.
Slather!
Quality quandaries.
Release this land to the will of its true children. Yes.
When I'm ready, and not before. Too much clutter. I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before. Too much clutter. more mana.
Any other direction? Let me go sell.
Good tidings to you.
Increase projectile speed. That's
Time
weird.
and tide wait for no man.
Not what sure these are for, but I'll keep them.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Another.
Does she have spell slinger?
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man. Good tidings to you.
Spell. No. Spell blade. Supported skills have added spell damage equal to 40% of damage of equipped one-handed melee weapon. Two weapons are equipped. Each contribute 60% as much added damage. Oh, that's interesting. Support skills, spell skills that deal damage with hits and no reservation. cannot support Cane, Val, or skills used by totems. I thought it was a green gem. Mana Forged. Pale, second wind. Let me find it out. Spell Slinger. This linked spell reserves mana while active. Spread effect of this gem can support another skill. It does not have the support gem tag. Let me see.
Time and tide wait for no good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man. Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Still composing that. Still composing that.
Let me see. How does this work? How does this work? Now, how do I know which one's what? Let me go test it in Twilight Strand.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, not exactly sure how it's supposed to work.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I think I need faster casting.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Dunk, control, cast. I do need to do the other CWDT setup though, but I need to find better boots. Fiery pen, inspiration. But what do I have? 2. Whatever, just keep that here. Arcane, faster casting. Clarity, anger, discipline.
Good tidings to you.
Let's see.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Greetings.
Good tidings. Good tidings.
In a gambling mood? We've
Alright, energy shield.
Good luck.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Alright, let's go in here. There we go.
The Brand King. His time has almost come. Then hope will be... I will be gone. Please, take the black flag. It once fluttered from the mast of the Black Crest, Whalem Roth's ship. Throw it into the flames of the beacon. It's your only...
Life is too precious to waste on you. I need more mana.
God damn it.
Then I'm ready, and not before.
The beacon.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Hail. You're not. Farewell. Glorious. Welcome. The room. Hero.
Can I sell him stuff? Nope.
When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana. need more mana. When I'm ready and not before.
Don't hit.
Let's go. Brian King. What's this?
Right? Lord.
What the F?
Need something?
Two, 4, 6, 8.
Good tidings to you. You have the look. Time and tide wait for no man.
In a gambling mood? Until next time.
Good tidings.
What a lovely day.
Glad to. Hail.
See if I can enchant this. Not enough ingredients. That's fine. Perfect.
Read.
Okay.
I need more mana.
Golem is too tanky.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Mr. Tanky. Jesus Christ. Widowmaker. Physical damage, crit strike chance, crit strike multiplier. Crit strike chance get enemies on full life. 1% of crit damage. Take damage each test crit life on crit. Moon dagger. Let me see. Widowmaker, boot blade. The thing is about the Pee-wee Ninja can be spoofed because some people will list the same items for a really low price but never sell it. So it lowers the value of the, or up front I'll show like a really low value. You can easily manipulate the market in this game, essentially.
When I'm ready, and not before. need more mana.
Oh, Jesus. Well, okay, like 2 hours ago. I ate like earlier, like an hour and a half ago or something. It's just doing something at the moment. Alright. How many deaths do I have? 20? Damn it.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be satiated on his wedding day by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
Whoa.
I need more mana.
Easy peasy.
Zologov. Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire. And thus...
Hold on to your coat.
All right.
What'll I... Now. Take fair wind.
Ah, the relic. Keep your wits about you.
Yes. Be well.
Turn your back. I'm afraid that... I didn't... Don't... Hello?
Thank the god.
I believe.
Another time.
Spell damage.
Yes. Hello. Hello? Yes. My
57. How much does the Doriani's cost? PoE. First of all, what is the main best BAS of this build? Let's see. Let's see, Scepter. Oscillating Scepter. Elemental Overload. Can have up to 3 crafter modifiers, increase fire damage and gain 8% fire damage as extra chaos damage. Make sure when you just respec out of elemental overload now that you have the keystone on your weapon base. Requires level 30. Build info. Damage over time. Multiply, increase cast speed. Can have up to 3 crafted modifiers. 68% increased fire damage. Chance to ignite. Requires is level 64. Huh. Fascinating. Okay.
Hello.
I greet you.
Oh, did I ever get to log it? Oh no, I just got here.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
That was random. Let me do something real quick. Password has expired. Okay. I'm not sure who's who. Wait, did I hit the wrong? That's weird. Let me restart the game. Oh, there's a couple updates going on. Hold up. Yeah, we'll just let it update. I'll ruin Counter-Strike. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry. What's this? What's this dim night flask?
Fair winds and calm seas.
Is it this that goes with this? Hold up. Is it discontinued? POE step night flask. Create a smoke cloud, unused, more vision rating. Okay. Whatever. Can put the jade flask away. Reign of Chaos.
Yes?
Do I have any portal scrolls? Yeah. I might switch it over to some Battlefield. What's going on? You hearing this? Oh, trying to beat up my fucking golem. Gathering up the bears, I guess.
I need more mana.
You
Drop
have been
Reinhardt.
captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
Alright, where am I supposed to go? Oh, left or right? I might as well go right because I need to get the map anyways. The Fell Shrine. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh, another one of these.
I've got another one for
Kind of like doing this one. This one and the best. Even though they're not like the best leagues, but
Seems risky.
I don't know. They're very like. Jesus.
I hope you know what you're doing. You sure about that placement?
That'll do for now. What is the...
I need more mana.
I'm about to try and kill a bulldog. Holy shit. Get in there. Why are they so invulnerable? And I need to put on a mana flask ASAP. Let's do this.
When I'm ready and not before.
Blessed mobs indeed.
I need more mana.
What the fuck is this, mob dog?
When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana.
Lord have mercy. No wonder the mouths were fire resistant.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Let's go sell real quick. I think there's a trial in here, yeah. And then there's one in the not the catacombs, the prison.
Hail God's Slayer.
Alrighty, let's see. Fell Shrine. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go find the trial first. Usually it's on the first floor. Ow. Ow.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ow.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
go run this map. Ooh. The best.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before. I need more mana.
Let's head back. Head back. Kind of want to get into the Starburst.
I imagine it.
Whoa. Added fire damage with one attacks, lightning damage, global crit strike chance, global crit strike multiplier.
Farewell.
2C. 2C.
Yeah, the spirit hunts with you.
I need to get a better mace than this.
Be kind, if you can.
Well met.
Hello.
Let's go defeat Malagaro, then we'll hop on Battlefield.
When I'm ready, and not before.
The heck?
I need more mana.
Time to hunt! You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor. You beast.
Hello to you, great dreamer.
We have war.
Alright. Fire damage.
When I'm ready, and not before. more mana.
Our brutal construction. Our
That was easy.
The black.
No. Let's go. Wrong way, I guess. Oh no, right way. Should be a trials lab on the second floor.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That was so confusing. Yeah. Hmm.
Godslayer.
Obsidian key. Okay, I'll be right back.
Can you hear me? Alright. Let me buy that Red Dead Redemption right now. Yeah, I'm Steam 20, but I don't really care if it's on Steam or not. Well, probably only play it once, so that's what I'm doing. Yeah, it's like a masterpiece, what I heard, so I feel like I should play it. I'm not sure if I like cowboys. I kind of like movies about it sometimes, but I guess we'll see. Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm getting it too. I guess you could just use my copy. Let me look at share. 110 next year. I mean, I probably could have. You could just use my account. Buy now at the corner. Epic Games. Oh, really? That's quick. I mean, I feel like we should always bring down like that. I don't think SWAT ever brings me though, right? I feel like real SWAT always brings lethal. I think I'm not sure like the regular SWAT 4, if there was a way for them to flush evidence down. I think there was a map where they would like run to the bathroom and then flush the evidence or something. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Continue signing in with your Steam account. Need to connect it to my bank account.
Did the did they ever deliver the bike to you?
No.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Let me double check. Now expected by December 19th. Okay, it was just delayed.
Oh wait, 19 tomorrow?
Possibly. Let me check UPS tracking. No, they haven't updated the UPS label yet. Okay. I'll let you know if something changes.
Yeah, probably will be next week.
Yeah.
I kind of already played this. I already played the Steam one, the streamer.
Which one?
The streamer one.
Okay.
The last one.
Okay. We could always move on to the next mission.
I played the Carriers or something. It's the one where they have a mascot.
Oh, okay. That one might be new for me. What general, like, what is the color of the scenery usually? Like, dark green?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Three. 3.92.
Okay. I just out of my equipment.
Yeah. It's almost done by. Oh yeah, I'm downloading it. The update. So what's the update?
I didn't see what the new update was.
Fix number 1. Okay. Let me take a look.
Yep.
Lieutenant Carter, please call desk.
Players can now spectate SWAT AI clearing a level autonomously in practice after death. I don't think that's a high priority item right there.
Let me see. Oh, okay, I see this. Bug fixes.
Fixed rare bug causing SWAT AI to surrender. Do you see that? Dude, so there is this one thing where when the SWAT AI, when they yell to surrender to the suspects and they enter their room, they would surrender their own weapons, and then you as a command leader can pick it up, and then they would drop to the ground with their hands up.
What the heck? Oh my god.
Isn't that funny?
Such a weird bug.
Yeah, fixed rare bug causing SWAT AI to surrender. They're like, what? They're like, how did my teammate lose his own? Like, he basically yelled for them to surrender, and he surrendered himself.
Officer Berg, please call desk.
Yeah, the human shield civilian, that's pretty good. But I feel like, yeah, the community was saying that it just seems like it's not really SWAT. It's like more like ATF or like Navy SEALs or like those type of missions versus SWAT missions. And it seems like the community really wants smaller missions, and they also don't want the suspects to just like be all of them having guns and just running around. It could, because it's not really realistic in that they're just running around and then everybody's loaded. Like, they were just getting frustrated by that.
Yeah, I would be frustrated too.
Man, there's a lot of fixes.
Hey, it's even bigger than wow. Human shield, okay. I hope they fix the issue of the evidence falling into the ground.
They should really organize these bug fixes much better. Like, prioritize it. Because it's like a lot of these things I don't care about. They should put the ones that we care about at the top.
Yeah. I like how, like, League patch notes are easier